Hello. How is everyone doing, huh? Bum 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 bum. Gaming games. Ew. Hi, Snack. Whoa. Let's catch this criminal. Hi, Snack. Hi, everybody. How's everybody, bubby? Let's turn that back down a touch. Maybe like here. Maybe like there. Guys, it feels like it's been weeks since we last streamed. I feel like so much has happened since we last got to talk like this. You and I. Me and you. We and us. There's been Pokemon. There's been war. There's been indies. And there's been computers. And there's been love. And there's been loss. But at the heart of it all, yo, there's Comb! Comb711 just subscribed. Comb, thank you so much for the 53 months. Welcome back to the birdcage. I've cleaned out all your shit. So now it's nice and clean for you. And I left you a treat. That's right, everyone gets a treat with their next resub as well as me having cleared out their shit. So enjoy the treats. And Pixie, oh piss, this is live. Beat. Ouch! How could you beat me? Gamers, I'm hoping we won't have any mic weirdness tonight. But we'll see. Hey, remember years ago when I was playing Fire Elite 3 and I was screen sharing trying to catch Moltres? No, actually, I don't remember this. I hope mine is a millet seed that I can eat, and then I get the seed shells all over the ground outside the cage, and I poop too. You could. That's probably what it'll be. Yo! Pixel with the 79.
Here's hoping that the stream goes a-okay. And now that the bird cage is clean, poo-poo test. Poo-poo test. Poo-poo test. Poo-poo test. Poo-poo test. Poo-poo test.
Hey, well, Pixel. Thanks for the 79 months of resubscribing. Poo-poo test. Well, I got some bad news for you, buddy. I only clean out the cage after the message stops. Clean, 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 clean. I've cleaned out all your poops. Even the ones you just did. Clean. And treat. Beep, 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 beep. Hey, thanks for the resubscribe, Pixel. 79. That's fair. But you're back in that hell. Hell yeah. I haven't... King, you were talking about, like, catching a legendary. I guess it was last night, and I guess it was Zapdos. And I hadn't thought about, like, the, like, process of, like, catching a legendary Pokemon in years. That, like, you just being like, alright, like, whittle it down, like, try to get the paralyzed, like, oh, no paralyze, like, just, like, the struggles of it just, like, took me back. And even, like, and, like, you do still catch legendaries in the modern games, but it's not the same. It feels like. I mean, first of all, critical catches are a thing. Which, like, is a cool feature. But because of so much of what I do anymore in Pokemon games is that I, like, catch everything. I, like, which is what affects the chances of getting a critical catch. So I feel like, you know, that is definitely an increased factor. And, I don't know, my knowledge of the game is obviously increased. But just, like, the struggles of, like, trying to catch something, you know? Figuring out, like, the perfect, like, okay, if I do, like, I can do this move twice, and, like, that'll put it down, or, like, I do, like, this move, and then that, like, puts it down, and then, you know, then I try to get the paralyze, or, like, then I switch out and try to get, like, sleep or something. Like, oh, fuck, it woke up, like, now I gotta paralyze it again. Takes me back, man. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Happy March 3rd. It's 3-3 day. Take a little sippies of water. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm hoping the mic issue is fixed. We'll see. Nobody's said anything so far in chat, which I know it's like sporadic. But I had to, so my computer didn't come with like the module, I guess, to be able to like connect to Wi-Fi, which was something I knew about. And my guy had like sent me a link like here, like just like buy this. So I did. So I got like, it's like a Wi-Fi adapter, and it's like a little antenna, and it's sitting on the outside, which I guess instead of inside. I plugged it into the little, there's like, I don't know, like there was these two like nipple holes in the back that I plugged it into. So I mean, I'm still like connected via Ethernet, but like now I also have like the Wi-Fi connected as well, and so I'm kind of just hoping that like that being there just kind of enhances the signal. It's coped for sure, and I wouldn't be shocked if it didn't fix it, but it's something I wanted to buy anyway. So I don't know. Shrug. We'll see. I also got a much more modern SATA to USB cable to plug in my old hard drive. and that did the trick. It was finally able to be recognized and worked on. Um, so I was able to get a good amount of shit off of that. Not all of it quite yet. The program I'm using is called Disk Drill, which works. It worked. It works great. But it's like, oh, if you wanna like transfer more than 100 megabytes like off of it, like you gotta pay like $90. $90, Ned's Candy Dish, for the the subscription or like whatever to like use the product. And I was like, ugh. So I was trying to find a way around that. And what I found is that seemingly, so at first I like transferred a bunch of shit. The first things I got off of there were all of my beaten games spreadsheets, or not spreadsheets, notepad files, which is 2019 through 2026, and the SIS 16 facts list. That was the first, like, women and children second, the beaten games and the SIS 16 facts into the lifeboat first. Those were the first pieces of content that I yoinked off, and then it was like, oh, you've reached your cap. But then I like, in fucking around with ways around it, I did like I ended up having to do like another full scan, where it like scans the hard drive and it's like, okay, and here's all the things on it. And then I was able to get more stuff off of it. And at first I thought maybe like, oh, maybe if I, as long as it's not more than 100 megabytes at once, like I can do it in like small batches. But then I realized, no, okay, it is keeping track. Like I hit the 100 again. But and then I stopped for the day because I don't know, it was like time for call or streams or whatever. But I think if I plug the hard drive back in and like run another scan, I'm thinking that might let me then take another 100 megabytes of content off the drive. So, and there's not much left that I really need to get off of it. Let's see. So what I have gotten off of it, I got a couple of songs off. I got all of my emote files. I got all of my like stream sources, which includes like all the game icons, all the meme images that I've made. I got a bunch of tax documents off. I got. I thought I did get. I got like all my emotes. Did I say that? I got whatever this resub is. I thought I got SIS 16 facts off, but I didn't see it in the folder I made. Maybe I put that somewhere else.
Hi,
Hi, Zebra. 72 months! Thank you so much for the resubscription, Zebra. Welcome back to the Birdcage. I've cleaned out all your shit. And I got you a little treat. It's treat month. March is for treat month. Maybe I didn't get the SIS 16 facts emote. I got the facts list. I got a bunch of like tier list images that I had saved. I still have a bunch of other like images and like memes and stuff to get. I want to get the Danganronpa Simpsons movie or shitpost edit that I made. I want to get that off, and then I want to see if I can try to recover some like profile things for both OBS and OSRS. Maybe I do still need to get SIS fax emote. I'll do a double check on that. But I got a bunch of shit off, so. Ba-dum-bum. No, you're good, Zebra. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, again, so I got most of my stuff off. And I think if I just make another attempt at getting stuff, I'll be able to get everything else off that I want. Which will be good. And in looking, oh, I got the dibs board image. Don't worry about that. I got the dibs board image. So we have that still. You know, I got all of like the funeral scene images from Fire Emblem. Bunch of other like shit posts. I guess I didn't get the fax emote. Again, unless I just put it somewhere else, I'm not realizing. Most importantly, when I was looking through files, I found an audio file for something that I had completely forgotten I had gotten. This was something that I had saved. I'm gonna turn this to 0 for a second. This was something that I had saved back in 2019. It is a sound file from a stream game. I don't remember why exactly I saved it, other than I thought that like, oh, this could maybe be funny to use for in some assets someday. And once you hear what it is, you're gonna be bummed that I didn't remember it earlier. All right, is everybody here? Is everybody ready? Everybody put your shoes on, because I'm gonna knock them off. All right, hopefully this is loud, but not too loud.
Be quiet, Cloud. Be quiet, Cloud. Be quiet, Cloud. Be quiet, Cloud.
It is an audio sample of, I don't remember what character. I think Warden Quincy Sharp from Batman Arkham Asylum saying, "Be quiet, clown."
Be quiet, Cloud.
And I realized that, like, man, the landscape of Big Top Carnival could have been so fucking different. It probably is really quiet.
Be quiet, Cloud.
But that's what he's saying, I promise. Oh well. But you know, what we got from Mo the Clown, without that, you can't really top it. But oh well. Alright. Are you guys ready to get started? I wanted to catch up on all that stuff at the start because it all felt very important to the stream. So I got the Sid. Oh, I also, speaking of the facts list, I made a Google Slides presentation. Excuse me. Of all of the facts, and I put this in my Discord. Excuse me. Just so that it's like kind of public-ish. You still need the link, but I'll put it in chat again. But it's got all of the currently created facts, just kind of separated on slides because I don't know, Pixel and we keep talking about the idea of making it into a book, and I still don't know exactly. And like I would want to do that. I just don't know how to do that. I don't know. Like if I made it a book, I feel like some things would have to be changed or edited a little bit. Like I don't know. Would I sell it or like I don't know. Some of them I kind of want like illustrations. Yeah, there would need to be like a legally distinct Natsuno and Mirakun. Some of them I think I would want little like doodles or like cartoons. Not all of them are like great for it, but like I think some of them could be funny. But that felt like a good first step toward that. Hattie-kun and Wanda. Let's get started with the fucking game. Alright, anyway, everybody, good morning. Did everybody wake up this morning and get themselves a 50? Did I say hi to everyone? Hi Snack, hi Pixel, hi Kingo, hi Comb, hi Zebra, hi Buddy Bro. Would you wake up in the morning to get a 50? I just did! It's supposed to be like the Sopranos. I like that song, and then I was like thinking like, question, what's a 50? A 50 is a 50-piece McNuggets from McDonald's. It's what it's what Maya orders. She goes, yeah, I'm getting the 50, Nick. I had cereal. That's probably better. And a pot pie for dinner, yo. What's up, Will? But then I was so like I listened to this song because I like the song, and I was like, oh, like woke up this morning, got myself a 50. I thought would be a funny stream title, and then I was just like picturing the opening credits for The Sopranos, but like, you know, instead of it being like the drive home to like the Jersey suburbs, it would just be like scenes from around town, from around the Ace Attorney town. You know, you pass by the, you know, the law office, you know, the jail, you know, pass by a Jimmy John's or two, just like past all of the local scenery. And I was kind of cracking up thinking about that. All right, January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Cola Law Offices. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? Catch me up, what happened? How do you think it went? No, really, how do you think it went? Catch me up. Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Ah! Plus now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron straps and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Hey, good recap, Nick. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Contradictionitis. That's adorable. I got the contradictionitis, Nick. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure, then. Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Schwank! Funny. That's right. We got prescriptions, potassium cyanide, aprons. We got pictures. The dickitis. Yep, got the dickitis, Nick. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry, Victor. Victor Kudo, funny man. He just wanted to be heard. Oh, look at There are still at least 2 more characters we need to kind of like meet and greet here. We obviously need to meet the fake Phoenix Wright guy, Orange Man, and then there's the Kingo type to find. Speaking of, alternate stream title for tonight was something along the lines of, everyone has a type nick and that can be exploited. Something like that. But I was like, that feels like it could be considered too mean. So I didn't go with it. Yo, what's up, Isaac? What do we do, Maya? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. Harassment at a minimum. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow, I think the key to this case has got to be at Très Bien. Well, that makes sense. That's where the murder happened. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. I agree. But hold on, our 2 dialogue choices to Maya there are like basically any dialogue prompt in like Persona 5. Oh, 2 slightly different worded things that get you to the same result? Cool. I'm being mean to Persona 5, it's like that in a lot of things. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. I was wondering about Zinahop. You know, like what he's like and stuff. Oh yeah, the fake me. Persona 5 also always has one snarky one. Alright, yeah, alright. Oh yeah! I almost forgot about that guy. Hirapon Riff. This fucking guy. What did we are we just I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. It's so like ugh. It's not creative. It was the attempt. Alright. Yo, it was? Yo, alright, congrats. I thought you were saying my attempt at a joke just now, like, was the attempt, but you got the Moltres. Hey, hell yeah, congrats, hooray! Name it Zinahop. Or don't. Phoenix Wright? Who you saying you, Phoenix Wright? Are you saying you, Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm oh wait, was it Jack? Cause I'm the best. That's all it takes. The one and only. That's what it was. We're doing Jekt. We're gonna do a Jekt voice. We've never done that before. And by Jekt, it's just gonna be like a There's gonna be a lot of, oh, you crying? He always cries. To me, doing a voice is just like a vague attempt at mimicking the voice while throwing in some of the lines, some of the verbal tick lines I know in every now and then to like root it to something. In case you haven't noticed. That's the sis voice way. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. They sound like Jekt from Final Fantasy X. Oh, I haven't played that one. Huh, you did? What did you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione? Fonione? Finione. Don Finione. Let's just say he was a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. That wasn't a joke, Nick. What's that guy's story, anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? What to do? Any ideas? Bam, 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 bam. Show you shit. That badge is totally useless, Nick. No one suspected it. Zen wasn't a real lawyer. They didn't even have an attorney's badge. Or maybe he did have one, and maybe he switched your real one for a Fugazi. That's a Nuzlocke. That's a Zebra Nuzlocke suggestion. What about like Fugazi? Fugazi Doi? My badge? A fake? That's a good one, Maya. Why the nervous laughter? Aha! I knew it! Your badge really is fake, isn't it, Nick? Fugazi, and I take it immediately. Even someone as worldly wise as me doesn't know everything about nothing, Nick. So I, the great Maya, am sad to say I can't tell you much about this object. Simple yes or no, Maya. It's not as if you had to give me a dissertation. It's her, Magatama! This doodle here, it was drawn by the victim, right? This is a newspaper from the day of the incident, so yeah, we've got to assume so. Must be a clue in there somewhere. Guess we should show it around, see if anyone can tell us more about it. Can't believe there's a fake Nick running around. Yeah, I know. What's the deal with that? Why is he impersonating me? Maybe he's got something against you. People do tend to have a distinct distaste for you, Nick. True enough. So true, so true. The only thing prosecutors seem to like about me is pushing me around. Or maybe he's got something against Maggie. So he pretended to be me to get Maggie convicted? Perhaps. Perhaps. Just pinpoint what someone's nicknames will sound like, yeah. She doesn't know anything about it. Maya, this is your Magatama. I don't know anything about it, Nick. You gave it to me. I know. They're always saying your vibes are heinous. Oh wait, we just did this one. Do you know anything about this, Maya? Do you know anything about this, Maya? That thing must have been in an accident. It's a total wreck. That's what the guy I met at the park was riding, and I'm betting he's the fake me. Grrr. Grawr! 'Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. His voice is still ringing in my ears. Again, Final Fantasy X. It's classic. Introduce me next time, Nick. I want to meet Zinty up, too. Loan of $500,000? Child's play. Wonder what Mr. Armstrong did to get into that much debt. Do you think he broke a lamp, too? I'm gonna guess he spent money needlessly. You better watch your spending, too. Hey, I've got a great idea. What if Mr. Armstrong charged $20,000 for the Twin T set? If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they will hit you back. A letter of apology from the old man? Aw, how sweet. Actually, it's his testimony, if you can call it that. So, what's it say? I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Huh? I used to break things all the time when I was little, you know. Aw. Aw, yeah, I bet you did. Yeah. It runs in the family! And I used to have to write apologies all the time, too. Breaking shit, classic Faye family thing to do. Vases, lamps, something else that Maya broke. Classic lamp scam. And I used to have to write apologies. Well, Pearly and Mia seem to have picked up where you left off. Why Adrian? Why are we roping Adrian into this? Although I do like her. I guess because she broke the vase too. Do you think Maya also broke that vase, but she just did a really good job of putting it back together? Anything about this, Maya? Nope. What about this one? Nope. Nope. That's the cup the poison was in, isn't it? Yeah, the stain on the rim shows that the victim used his right hand to pick it up. But the old man swore he saw the victim pick it up with his left hand. Mr. Kudo wasn't mistaken. Then what could account for this contradiction? That's an interesting query. I wonder if there was like a mirror or something in play somehow that like would have flipped it around. Maya did break it? The vase? The Ami vase? Like before Pearly did? Maybe you should try the lottery sometime too, Nick. I'm going left first. Sure, why not? If you hit the jackpot, you could win $500,000. So, what are you waiting for, Nick? Buy one. No way! Don't you know the lottery is a tax on people who are bad at math? Blah. Fine then. At least I can add it to the newly renamed Paths to Wealth. Oh. I'll have to call Pearly later and have her add buy lottery tickets whenever possible. Oh yeah, that's right. The big tapestry scroll they have that's like 108 ways to, you know, earn money or save money. Buy lottery tickets whenever possible is going to be added onto that. Adorable. These two girls running the Faye family fortune. It's almost surreal that this artsy apron is what got us this far. Well, as art goes, this piece definitely leaves an impression. Nothing compared to the scream we made. Remember? Yeah, that's right. I guess that means the old guy never saw the front of it, huh? Which means he didn't see the waitress's face either. The scroll of facts. Can't believe they found this in Maggie's pocket. Oh no! Yeah, but she was passed out, right? So the killer could have easily planted it on her. Where do you even get a hold of something like this? It's not like you can go down to your local Costco. No. There's no Costco. Oh, that's right, folks. Come on down. Come on down and save a bargain. Well, if my name isn't Mo the Clown. And if you can find a better price in town, oh, that'll make me really sad.
Be quiet, Clown.
She's got a point. How the killer got a hold of this poison is pretty important. The double chunk chocolate cookie! New ear otolaryngological clinic. Guess if your eardrum was ruptured, you couldn't listen to the radio, huh? Yeah, it'd be pretty pointless to wear an earpiece of any kind. The medication in the bag is missing too, right? Mysterious vanishing medication. Much like our mysterious other person. Since 16 Mo's been around. It's the first auditory emote. It's the first audio emote. I don't know who this is, Nick. How's your speedy medium training going? Medium. Well, I'm kind of taking a break. I'm having a bit of trouble right now, you know. Oh no. Last year's incident. I think Mia said that it's because Maya's kind of torn these days. No. Mia really bailed me out again yesterday. Ah, that seedy old man was so rude to me. Grump. He didn't realize just how awesome I am. If he had, I bet he would have treated me better. Aw, you are awesome. Since when did you become so awesome? Cadeau got it good today, huh? Puff. He was even smoking at the end there. Smoking! Smoking! He was owned. We'll have a new witness ready for tomorrow, though. You can count on it. We need to figure out the facts before then, or we're doomed. A lot of strange, conflicting things keep popping up today in the trial, huh? Yeah, and they seem to come out of nowhere. That's why we gotta go talk with Mags and get this whole thing straightened out. No! No! Look at... Maggie said that when she brought the victim his coffee, there was one more person sitting at the table. Bum, 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 bum. The single contradiction is probably the most important one we have to resolve. Have you noticed the victims in our cases tend to be people we know nothing about, Nick? They're like the nobodies of society or something. Take Glenn Elk, for example. Who's ever heard of this guy? Now that you mention it, we don't know what kind of guy he was or why he was killed. I say it's time to get out there and find some answers. We need to meet more people, Nick. That way, if people start dying, we'll already know who they are. If we know everyone in town, we'll know that when they start dying, that we'll know that we'll know. I really felt sorry for Gumshoe today. He really wanted to help Maggie out, but he kept getting backed into a corner. Maggie took it pretty bad, didn't she? Do you think she feels betrayed? Just as for Elg. Maybe. We've got to cheer her up somehow. She's a friend after all. Get it trending, Nick. A friend? Never really thought of it that way, but I guess she is. Hell yeah. Us. It's the seedy old man. What's his name again? Vermin Kudo, is it? I can't remember. Never seen a witness mess up so badly in court. Better stay away from him for a while, huh? Yeah, it might be more than seeds that he chucks at me next time. I like the word play with seedy there. That's funny. I wonder how that what exactly, or like if that was present in the Japanese. I'm sure it was. I'm sure there's some other kind of, you know, wordplay for like lecherous and like throws seeds, has little bits and bops to throw. The chef's a witness too, right? I suppose so. He was in the kitchen at the time of the incident. Well, since old Seedy's testimony is pretty much useless to us, I guess we should speak to Mr. Armstrong again, huh? Alright, good catch up. Friends, today marks... we like actually just learned about this today, or like yesterday. They're doing another worldwide One Piece, like character popularity poll. The last one they did... I don't remember what year that was. It wasn't that long ago. It was definitely during Wano, though, and like Onigashima Wano, because Yamato was in the poll. But the anime hadn't started yet for that, or at least Yamato hadn't been in the One Piece anime. But anyway, so it's a world. There's a website you can go. You can vote for like any character. Presumably, I was scrolling through the list. I saw the anthropomorphized like a version of Yamato's side boob was like a guy you could vote for. So you know, there's like those weird SBS like shit. But you can vote once per day. Vote for whoever you want. I'm gonna vote every day. I voted for Carrot today. Just to rep my girl. I'll probably vote for someone different every day or forget about it eventually. I think it's running for a couple of months. It seems like it's running for a while. So, who should I vote for? Vote for whoever you want, if you want to vote, Isaac. Wasn't planning on voting just because, I don't know, I'm lame. No, don't be lame. Find somebody to vote for. Do it at least once. Vote for Luffy. I will be voting. Woohoo! Alright, let's go to the Dead Sea. Yeah, but like I can be bought. Isaac, vote for Carrot. You'll love her. If you type Carrot into the search, it's not the Usopp kid. It's the one that looks like a rabbit. It's the rabbit. It's the one that is a rabbit. January 7th, detention center, visitors room. Guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. The commuters outside can hear you. To be fair, I don't know if Isaac will love... Isaac, have you loved anyone in One Piece so far? Smile, you're on candid camera. There's a camera there. And there's a camera there. There's nothing for him to do, so he's catching some vertical Z's. Some VZs. But I don't know, that's going on. That's fun. That's exciting. And at the end, it's always fun to see just like who people vote for, like what are like the meme picks. You know, I remember in the last one, Whoop Slap made it into the top 100. I'm pretty sure, because then Oda did this like big, like color spread with all the top 100 characters in, and presumably he will do that again. So at the end of the sentence was, "Have you ever loved anyone?" Maybe, Isaac says. Okay. January 7th, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Man, it's a ghost town. Everybody's out to lunch, I guess. How's the audio? Is it doing the thing? Because I feel like it might be doing the thing right now. Ooh, I know who to vote for. Who you got? Who you got? Never mind that. What's going on? Feels different in here somehow. Oh god, Aura? Meekins? You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick! Oh god, is fucking Master Mask on another spree? Can't you shut down the station's server? Oh god, are they looking up porn? Chief, quit playing on the internet! But my email pen pal. 1337 AZN. So it's Leet? As in princess? What is the AZN trying to be? It's definitely princess. Leet? Mont Blanc Noland? Raw. Asian princess? Oh, I see. Leet Asian princess. That's awesome. Like punk Asian says, my Apuna rando. Huh. So you voted for Nolan? That's raw, Will. Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Lead Asian princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Kinda still one of the best characters in One Piece. Agreed. What's going on? Gege? He's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Better to go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. Must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. But I'm not sure he even knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. He's trying to help pickpocketers, I guess. Found my tier list from when I finished pre-time skip. Ooh. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time with their desks. Fuck, I forgot to look around at all the shit in the office, even though it always says the same stuff. I'll go back. Oh, hello. Everybody badger, please. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police. So what's with the... We've seen all this. She's not an it, Nick. She's a she. And she's so she. Right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. So one's called Blue and the other's pink, but they're both called Badger. You got it. They're married. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. Yep, that's marriage. You got it. That's marriage for you. Oh, a mascot that's deeper than the deepest of deep oceans. my predictions for the One Piece Top 100, I expect, you know, all the usual characters to do really well. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. You know, Luffy, Zoro, Law, Hancock, you know, Sanji, Nami, like, you know, the classic, like, top one, you know, Sabo, the classic, like, top 7, you know, order varying, you know. But, you know, there's some new guys for sure. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He looks lost now that the power to his computer has been cut. Oh well, I guess I'll have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Dear late Asian princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send her my resume and become chief. I believe that they would hire her. Oh yeah, I think Rox will do really well. I'll probably vote for Rox at least once. With these, the way I did it the last time, where I was just like, I don't know, like I'm just gonna like vote for a different character like every day, like just put like one or you know on some of my faves, and eventually I'll forget to do it a day, or I'll just be like, I don't know, I'm just gonna pick Luffy again or something. Pick a day to all vote for Geen. Could be funny. I think Rox will do well. Loki will probably do well. I don't know if there's gonna be anyone. I don't know. Like maybe. Well, I don't know. There's no like brand new character with tits, you know, for the fan base to like explode about. Gotta vote for. Ooh, Ripley. Yeah, that's a good one, Will. Maybe I'll throw a vote for Scop. That could be good. Scop will probably place. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by. Sure, the office is a mess, but never forget to water this little fella. It is literally Ripley. I guess she does have big tits. It's true. This giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury. Oh, you know who I'm gonna vote for at least once? I'm gonna vote for that. I'm gonna vote for the stupid little girl who's like, this is scary. I'm voting for her at least once. Forget what her name is. It's something with like a Y, maybe. She's a little cutie pie. A high-class luxury hotel. Jane's getting so rich about the whole chunk of the next town over. Yeah. Yilva, that's it. I'm gonna have a nightmare! That was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. It's the best movie of all, a masterpiece of art. Human. If they're gonna make me read all this text like it's new every time, I'm gonna do the same bits like they're new every time. Actually, I've known them for so long, except for the P.O. books. Those ones are fresh and pristine. It's my desk. Don't get to use it much. Dust bunnies, Pearl, woohoo. Take back. Ooh, I bet fucking Lilith. I bet Lilith will do well. Her time may have passed if this had happened, like, you know, a little bit earlier, but I'm sure she will probably be the highest of them. Gotta throw Law and Robin at least one vote each. Hell yeah. See, it's just like, I don't know, like, pick a character you like and, like, look them up and, you know, throw them a vote. Trebien that you can only get to from this screen. They didn't end up doing anything. Ooh, voting Stoos, that's a good pick. That's a good pick. I'll probably throw Big Mom a pick at some point. January 7th, Trebien. Empty, as usual. I guess Emu would have been a character for the last one. I hope people like, I hope Emu gets enough votes so Oda has to like figure out how to include them into the color spread. I think that would be funny. Me every time I buy stocks in a new Jump series. Ooh, Ida from Elp. Yeah, that she is a good character. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on, come on, come on. Hey, that sounds like. Yo! Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can do it. 8. Rouge to the polls. Ooh, you know who I think is going to explode in this poll and could easily this will easily be the highest place that they've ever ranked in a popularity poll, and I could easily seeing it being within top 30, maybe even higher, is Kuma. I think Kuma is gonna amp right to the top. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Yeah, looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. Oh, what a ripoff. He's getting into he's getting into the lottery. Oh, gum. This is not how to spend your money. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you, pals. I was, I was just, yep. Yep. That's I'm doing on purpose. Yeah. Gumshoe broken after losing the lottery. Okay. I will be voting a poo. Hell yeah. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. Yep. What can I say? Yep. Gum, that costs so much money and it sucks. Oh, this is a nightmare, pal. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now? No, pal. Oh, also, yeah, Oda wrote down the secret of One Piece. It seemed like he wrote something out, ripped the paper in half, and then put like half of it in like a pressurized sealed container, and then they like dropped it like to the bottom of the ocean. So presumably, even if you did somehow go down there and find it, it would only be like half, right? Did I like watch that little video correctly? Either way, it's pretty raw. I do hope that people won't get hurt or die trying to do this. That would be a big bummer. You wrote some text that was visible on camera that wouldn't have anything. Right, that makes, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, cool stunt. Really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why, of all days, didn't you do it today, pal? Sorry, there just aren't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Oh, Swiss cheese? Would you prefer crumbly like aged Parmesan? He's never had a luxury so nice. Anyway, the case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. Did Maggie say anything to you about me? I mean, pal? Was this mistake showing literally anything about the area, IMO? I mean, it seemed like it was kind of just the middle of the ocean. I mean, presumably somewhere off the coast of Japan, but I'm sure some like freak could like look at the sky and like triangulate it like that. Also, what's up, Tamal? Sounds we gotta watch Avatar to get James Cameron more money to do another ocean floor dive. Alright, what if we all formed a pirate crew and go on a journey? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. No, don't tell him that. Something like that. Maya, no! Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why is this happening? I think he's slamming his head into the wall. He's banging his head against the wall, Nick! Point! I gotta go on the journey to my bed. Hey, alright, Zebra. Have a great night's sleep, buddy. Nighty-night. Oh, pal. Ow. Oh, man. Poor Gum. Blood dripping down his head now. So, did you like the Twin Tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous, my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter? Is this gonna be a Cyclock? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! Been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad, pal. Oh, Gumshoe. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Maybe you should have found out about the price after he finished eating. Oh, Gum. He couldn't think of bad. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce Twin Tea set. Wah, yeah, whatcha? By fierce, you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We don't know shit about the guy. Why don't we ask him what he knows? So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something? Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Nope. Yo, 3 Island? The island where there were 2 sides to the story? Come on, Detective Gum. You can tell little old me. Come on. Tell little old my what you were listening to. Little catcher in the my. Come on. Little spirit medium in the sky, my. The apple of my my. Come on. What's up, pal? Oh, you're shortening words. I don't know what you're saying. Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. Ah! Raw. The Gumshoe Psych Lock? This is gonna be the easiest lock to break in the world. This lunch specials lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes? You just say pre and it shatters, yeah. Zwang! Let's see if we can just crack it instantly. The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Well, you made a big thing about it. I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Take that! I right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elk did. It's like you could see right through me. Yeah. I've cracked him already? That was nothing. Cursed speech raw. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Unlock. Usually pretty lucky, so figured I'd give it a try. You're usually lucky? It's with everyone in the lottery. So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. Oh, alright. Be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. Well, it's the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. Buena's, password, I think they call it. Boy Pass. Yeah, he's lucky? They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. But that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30, pal. Now, are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah, look, I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Millionaire Radio Flyer. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Interesting. 10 minutes? They're really milking it. Millionaire Radio. That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then go buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Ah, nuts. He already figured out the counter. Is that thing real, pal? How does everyone keep asking me that? I wonder what this phone of yours is like. He had Maggie found guilty of murder. Doesn't that tell you? Shows me the guy's cruising for a bruising. It's a Bragg cruise missile, pal. Oh, you're really caring, aren't you, Detective Gumshoe? About Maggie, at least. Come on, tell Maya. Come on, give me the gas. What's the sport paper? The victim wrote something in, yeah? Didn't come up, so it probably will be important eventually. What is it? I know I've heard that name somewhere before. MC Bummer. Yeah, I heard it real recently, too. Yep. She seems to be thinking for once. That's no good. Can't remember it. Gone. In one ear, out the other. You know how it goes. Oh, gum. I think that one is old. I do remember that one. Ask this one detective I know how your defense was. What did he say? I'm at a complete loss for words. Must have found some quick because you went on about how bad you were for an hour. Said you suck so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. Ah. You don't say. I haven't got anything to say about that, pal. God, just take it away already, please. Oh, that's rough. That's so much money for gum. You know how many fucking ramen things you could have gotten with that? Hey, you putting this up for sale, pal? I'd love this. No! Why? Why would you want a busted up scooter like this anyway? I don't know, it's kind of raw, don't we think? Yeah, plus the seat's all covered in pigeon poo. Who cares? If it runs, that's all that matters to me. My phony was riding this bike. Oh, it's for $500,000, pal. That's $500,000. What was the in there for? That's what he says, Nick. Can't give you an answer on that, pal. That wasn't the case file in front of me. Or done anything for cash. This is Kramer-esque. This is something Kramer would do. Yeah, what, buy the scooter? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's so like already the like Elaine bike kind of coded, right? And also like the rickshaw episode. In the Venn diagram of Kramer Seinfeld episodes, the Kramer gets a pink scooter is like right in the middle of that. Oh, one-way ticket to happiness, huh? Glenn L. died because of this ticket. Yeah, but it's still a one-way ticket to happiness, pal. Dude died happy. Huh, wish that were me. And Maggie was found guilty of murder because of it, too. What do you not understand about died happy, pal? And I wish it were me, pal. Looks like anything about Maggie's an instant conversation stopper, Nick. Yeah, he's got a real soft spot for her. It obviously hurts when you hit it. B. Yeah, it still smells like her, too. Does this mean Maggie smells like ketchup? Oh, ketchup bird. Would you buy? Would you drink out of a ketchup bird, Pixel? Do you want me to order you a ketchup bird? We never did find the contents of that bag. It was medicine for Mr. Elg's ruptured eardrum, right? Yeah, we found traces of it in his left ear canal. He must have used it while he was at Trey Beyond. We're sure of that much. Apparently everyone's listening to this show now. That's because everyone wants money. They say that the victim, Glenn Elk, was really into gambling. Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. Headset? Noise? Testing? Testing? Yep, you can't beat gambling. I love it too. And I know when to stop. Sounds okay? Okay. Phew. It did like, I don't know. Yep, I know just when to stop, Nick. Where? Here, watch me, watch me, watch me. I know just when to stop. I won $500 last night playing cards with Nick. What the hell? They were playing, were they playing Uno? Headset sounded all good all stream so far. Alright, alright. Promising, promising. Won $500 last night playing cards with Nick? I'll take shit Maya just made up for 200. Huh? We were playing for money? Yep, dos flamingo, Nick. Of course. So you'd better pay up, me. You're a smart one. Waiting for a copy to be present before asking for the cash. You're looking upbeat as usual. And you're looking tired as usual, Detective Gumshoe. And then they sis check in. Yeah, that's life, huh? One guy's got it all, and one guy's got squat. Is it just me, or did the room get darker all of a sudden? Oh, sorry, I leaned on the dimmer switch, pal. You know, Detective, this is the year of the, gum. Year of the gum, pal. Oh, that's wonderful for her. And us. Year of the gum. Beautiful. It is? Yeah, I think. Gum, huh? It's gonna be a great year for this old gumshoe then, right? Look at that. He perked up in no time. Don't mess with him like that. No, come on. It's good for him. She cross-examined me once, you know. What? Mia did? Yeah. That was us. The big guns locking horns. Witness versus lawyer. It was a battle of cunning, tactics, and tricks. But the witness isn't supposed to play any tricks. They call it the Gum Fay incident. Can't believe she's gone. No. Mr. Godot agreed to take this case so we can face you, pal. He's working on a bunch of more important cases, but he canceled them all. Huh, but then... why didn't Mr. Godot take this case? When Maggie's first trial came up. Yeah, that is kind of odd. I mean, everyone thought the defense was Phoenix Wright. Ooh, that is a good point. So why didn't he try to fight me then? Interesting. Well, according to Mr. Godot, He knew the guy was a phony right away, so I didn't want to bother with the trial. He knew and didn't say anything? That's fucked up. I thought we were gonna get like a Movember there, but it was just, no, he knew. He knew it obviously wasn't you. He's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Hiya. Oh, I'm sorry. Hiya, don't torch the guy. You just torched his ass. Don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. Creme de la Maya, yep. Zebra, do you like that joke? Hi, Zebra. You're really crazy about mags, aren't you? He thought it would be funny. Godot thought it would be fun to put Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green for sale on the Switch instead of on the Switch service. He said, I just thought it would be fun. And this time, the Sevi Islands are included. No. I'm not. You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yep, you're away playing looking for Maggie, right? Maya? No. This isn't how you get two people together. I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so... Right, This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. Some people get them for free. Oh yeah? And where was the place that he worked? I don't know. Nobody knows. Well, who did he work with? I don't know. Probably some people, probably. And they are the ones who called him the walking computer? I'm just making stuff up, pal. Conjecture? Conjecture? Question mark? End of sentence? I abstain. Gum? What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Does he just, like, Hey, you do that too, Gum. Ugh, he wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Well, hold on, he could be. Like some people, they just lucked out and had the Sevi Islands pre-installed. Yeah, it's like one in every 100 copies or something. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more, I don't know, fun? Come on, wouldn't you like want to sell us a product, just for fun? I have defeated Gnasty Gnorc. Yo, raw. Nobody better rat fuck me on this. Don't screw me on this. Yo, good job beating Gnasty Gnorc. Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. Where does he work? I'm not sure, but probably would be good to do, don't we kind of think? His workplace? Where's that? Where is it gonna be? If we're going back to the fucking security company, I'm gonna be cheesed. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. No. No. This guy's the one who fucked my computer, remember? It's personal now. Is there anything you want to ask? Snack? What do I want to ask? He did it! Is there anything I want to ask him? I don't know. Was it fun? Did you spot the Hastings brothers in the credits? Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. I smell an adventure. Let's go. Hey, you want to ask me after I defeated Gnasty Gnorc? What are you gonna do now? Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. You just have to, I know all about that high-tech stuff. You just have to hold it on its side, and then you can get the straw in. That's high C. No, it's not. You're right. Fuck, that's Capri Sun. What were we talking about? Uh, Glen Elg? Yeah, that's right. Oh, what are you gonna do now? I'd say the sky's the limit. Hell yeah. You guys are a couple of goofballs. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? They'll look a little rough around the edges. I'm a lot more detective-like than I used to be. Really? Like what part? Like the color of my coat. Ah, you're right. Yeah, but what about what's inside the coat? What? You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Yeah, you look pretty confused by his testimony. Nothing against old guys, I like him and all, but it sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Yeah, that's the impression I got too. E3. But then, why doesn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? I'm like, this is a weird case because I'm not like super invested. Where's my pillow? Where's my pillow? It's over here. I'm not like super invested in like, I don't know, any of it. That's not fair. I don't know. It's not grabbed me really. Like the setting is like kind of, you know, the characters have been kind of, yeah, exactly. Unlike Big Top, but it's starting to intrigue me. I think if there is indeed like an interesting mechanic at play here, I think that will bring me around. If it turns out that like, oh no, Victor Kudo, he was just wrong, or he has the liar's disease and everything he says is the opposite or something, like that'll be kind of lame. But like, if everything he said like is right in some way or something, no. I said I wouldn't like that. If he has the Monokuma disease that makes you lie. You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of blood toxins, pal. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says Jupiter. I'll tell you what, this stuff works like a charm. I slept like a rock last night, drank the whole thing. Oh, really? That's nice. I thought you were gonna say, then that might be cool. Yo, Rinslet! With the 16 months, Rinslet, that's the SIS number! Rinslet!
I have the liar's disease.
Huh, not the liar's disease, Rinslet. Thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back to the Birdcage. I cleaned out all of the shit from your cage. And this month, everybody gets a treat. Treat! Enjoy. And we get a little treat this time for our birdie beaks. So I think, I mean, here's my idea of what's happening. I think clearly whoever did it like went out the window and like that's how they got away. I feel like there could be some kind of like one-way like mirror or, you know, like looking glass kind of device set up somehow somewhere that might confuse people or something. We certainly do have the photo where it's like, oh, nobody's here, but it's like, I don't know, there could be somebody in the left. I guess they are just single chairs at the table. They're not like benches. But I still feel like somebody could have been hiding like in this corner, and that like if you were over here, you wouldn't necessarily see them. We do know that there is like an other side to the restaurant here. You know, there's two more sets of tables, but the fact that we can't see them, you know, obviously means that they're not important. At least to visually see in a screen like this. So Morticia's is in-game wife in their Pokemon RP. Oh, that's fun. That's kind of my working theory so far. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Oh, I love the snow, huh? That's right, we saw this before. Gotcha. There are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. And like right outside this window is that park, right? I'm pretty sure, or it's like it's close by. Partitions separate the tables. Seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Wow, you really can't see the table in front or behind you at all. It's the perfect setup for slipping poison into your enemy's coffee. Yeah, okay, so they're establishing that like you can't even see through it. Like you couldn't see like a shadow like moving around behind it. Like it's not like a screen like that. Let's be the table the murder occurred. Don't go look in the tablecloth, okay, Maya? How would I lick it? I'm that cat, you know. Then why can I picture you doing it? I don't like when they like, I don't know, they're like, it's a new day, and yep, all the you can look at, you can, what if the dialogue is different? So we're gonna make it so that you haven't checked it again. Hey, Nick, do you think old Seedy was talking about a vase like this today in court? But like, this is new. Does look like it's ready to fall over any second. I guess it would be too easy to go back to like a scene on a new day and be like, yep, seen it. Oh, look, this is new. I guess it's just to get you to check everything every time. But if Mr. Armstrong charged $10,000 for every vase a customer broke, he'd be able to pay off his loan really quickly. If you hit people with that kind of bill, Maya, they'll hit you back. Nick, get new material. It's the second one you've used. You've done that twice now. Slide Evolution! It's a rack full of fashion mags, and they're all in French. Some Parisian frocks. Guys, exciting news. At this stream, we talk about Otto sometimes. And in her most recently released music video, there's a little bit of a face reveal in there. It's not like full on, but like it's enough to be like, oh, that's kind of what she looks like. She had been anonymous up till now. And like you get, you know, you can see a little bit of her face like kind of from the side, and you know, I just hope that for whatever reason, I don't know if she's commented like on it specifically, like why she decided like now was the time. But I hope that she's doing it because she wants to and she feels like comfortable to do it, and not like some kind of like PR pressured like stunt or something like that. I don't think it is, but you know, I don't know. You never know. You know, especially, you know, in like the entertainment, you know, music industry, you know, they can. I feel like sometimes pressure you to do things like that that you maybe don't want to necessarily do. One of those magical boxes that spit out money. Always check for mimics, Nick. Bang! Look, it spit out money. Well, treasure for me. Yeah, I hope it's because she wanted to. And again, I have no reason to believe that it isn't that. But I don't know, sometimes I worry. She does, you know, I mean, she does look somewhat like her, her persona, her avatar. You know, her VTuber model. And just that, like, I don't know, like, seems like she's got, like, the bangs like the model does. She does have, like, black hair. I saw her face and I was like, oh, yeah, like, it is kind of like her model a little bit. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. I guess we can go back to the kitchen. Is he in here? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Ah! I'll be back next month. Now, is that a good voice? How am I gonna voice her? Kingo? You got any requests? That was pretty good. Alright. I'll be back next month. Ui, naturalmente. I will be waiting for yous. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Caveman girl voice? What about like your best chain smoking? Am I allowed to say that word? Voice? No, I'll have everything ready. I promise. Is this the loan shark? I thought this was just some goth ghost. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles. No, no, no! Stop it! I beg of yous! Never knows best. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. I thought this was just like some kind of Kingo type. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. She got real close up to him to say that, right in his ear. Oh, but that's a snack type, sis, yeah. Sis, don't bring that up. You know my life is worse because there are no goth ghosts. Well, hold on, she could still be a ghost. Oh no, you do not have to worry. You worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is la oil la sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Oh man, the breakdown is gonna go hard. Literally wouldn't be the first ghost in the series. Oh, ribbon! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. And then she opens a Kingdom Hearts 2 like Organization 13 like portal of darkness and like walks into it. Ugh, I have a la shivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There, oui, that feels good. On my way to borrow a dangerous amount of money I could never pay back. Oh god, what was any of that, Maya? Ooh la la, excuse-moi, monsieur. My eyes! My eyes! Presumably his shirt is off now, I suppose. Your eyes! If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this! The oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were just using? Yes! It also has my sweat in it. Yo, okay, man. How's it going, friend? This is an Eenie dance. I'm sorry that I don't have it. I'm sorry, Pixel. Now, you know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What the hell? Isn't that used in Chinese food? And look at these knives. Look at these Saiga knives. They look really sharp. Finally got an official sub 90 in Donk 4 days before the leaderboard closes. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. Hopefully, you will get a good placement because of that. The pressure is off. Nice. I'd like to see how one of these slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. I eat them whole. Just for bragging rights? Well, alright. Still, though, I hope you get a high place on it. That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balls in my mouth vaginaigrette. Did you forget? What did you just say, Maya? Yeah, balls in my mouth vaginaigrette. Isn't that what I ate for lunch yesterday? Yeah, I think it's been permanently burned into my brain now. I could see Maya unhinging her jaw and eating a cheesecake whole. Yeah, I could too. As an example of what truly awful food tastes like. But it tastes really good if it was prepared well. Balls in my mouth, even. Oh boy. Does that come with a balls in my mouth vaginaigrette? Me to the waiter in real life. Oh, I love the way that tastes. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Let's steal them. Let's bring them back to the law office. If I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. Oh, my cooking pot. How do you respond to something like that? You just say, oh, and move on, Nick. Have you said it out loud? It's funny to say. Just thinking about it. Balls in my mouth. Balls in my mouth vaginaigrette, Nick. What's this? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Wowee, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same, too. Now, this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. It's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool! Read one out. And say it in your best French accent. With intensity, okay? Okay, we've read this before. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings or too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must. Well, that was awful, Nick. That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. That also does sound vaguely plot related. Spire 1 done and dusted. Hell yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Don't exactly have any customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is la problème. People do not understand it. They think it is Trey. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on the cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Oh, Maya! Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? Scratch that from the record. But this is my restaurant, it's my life. It is everything to me. I would defend it to la finale, and no one would take it from me. I would kill for this restaurant. I would poison a man's cup of coffee for this restaurant. So, who was that woman you were talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Not how I would describe her, Maya. Oh yeah, what were you thinking? I don't know, the words Kingo and type come to my mind for some reason. Oh. What's a Kingo? I don't know. Polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I bet she's real cool. I want to be friends with her. But I was the only one to see the ghost. I'll be back next month. Wait, we just saw this. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. What's that, Nick? They're gonna have sex! You think so? Well, then let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Well, we're gonna show them everything, anyway. So no need to show me that. Ooh, you flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. It's a bigger fan of flashing stuff than you are, Nick. Pendant. Don't steal it again. Oh, that's right, he did steal it before. It's not a block of cheese, you know, Grump. Paper the victim brought with him, MC Bomber, oui? Does that mean something to you? No, I only speak French, mademoiselle. But we found it behind your magazine rack. Oh, how naughty I am! I haven't cleaned it for such a long time. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Je no comprehend? Nick, don't just make something up. Is that when he doesn't know what to say? Okay. Your food sucks, dude. You've eaten my lunch, oui? Tell me, monsieur, did you enjoy the lunch I prepared? Please let me say, it was a unique and wild mixture of flavors. That was the first time I ever had lobster, you know. Lobster? There was no lobster in my lunch. Oh? Huh? But it said lobster right on the menu, and it's in the picture there. See? Do you see it? Mademoiselle Maya, please, you must read the menu more carefully. It says, a dish inspired by lobster, an abalone fricassee with a bottom of my mouth vinaigrette. Oh, it's inspired. Oui, inspired by these ingredients, but not perhaps made from them. N'est-ce pas? Oh my god, he has concepts of a menu. Well, you know, it's inspired by this existing dish. I had it in mind when I was throwing random shit in the pot. Well, guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, Nick. Yeah, that's the way it crumbles, I guess. 99% perspiration and 1 for an inspiration. Good one. The dots? What is it? Is this your scooter? Oh no, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Headset check, headset check. Mon dieu, no, 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 take it away, do not show that to me. Talk about an allergic reaction. Okay, interesting. That's plot, probably. Sounds good, alright. It's true, my vases are broken all the time. I bought a new one the next day after the incident, but they wouldn't let me put it on the table because of the investigation. Remember that the incident happened like a month ago. About this. If only I had taken the right lottery ticket, I would have not had any debts right now. I would be free. Look on the bright side, Mr. Armstrong. You want $1, right? Lack of remorse for having stolen something. Priceless. Nothing about that. Nothing about poison. Who, me? Oh, blush. Yeah, where you went down this rabbit hole. Then maybe I'll be back. What things? That's my sister. Aw. Ah oui, another delight. I do? Throw your head high. Do I look like I need cheering up or something? Doesn't know anything about him. Oh, how it hurts me to see that poor girl's face. I heard she was super humanly unhappy. Super humanly? And if she hadn't come to work for me, she wouldn't have got into this mess. Am I missing something here? Je suis désolé, Maggie. Forgive me. A la dead man. Romeo! I'm sorry. I mean Romeo. I mean a la dead man. The first in my restaurant. No way. You mean the first customer you ever had? Oh, God. No, no, no. Oh, okay. It was the first time I've had a dead man in my restaurant. Oh, thank God. Such a shame to lose a customer to only his first meal here. Oops. The Woodies! This old man, he is the regular here. My specialty of cappuccino and cold water is one of his favorites. Was he here at the time of the incident? Oui, it was here. I'm sure of it. When the incident happened, the old man was here. Eh? It's hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in Le Gay Paris. Yeah, we've done this before. Master Glocken or something. Alright. Loan Shark! So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Ma bien sûr, if I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? Oh no, no, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will, Slice me up. The woodies. Dick. Go collect 100 of your bills and eat me with the last salad to garnish. Could you imagine a man who would want that to happen to them? Ooh, I hope he doesn't mean like he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I think he does, Nick. Gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Ah. He was pretty chill about us showing him this document. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. Or did we? Maybe we already did show it to him. The woman was here earlier. I take it that she's, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy! Suddenly I find myself so deep in la debt. It is a sign of la bad, bad world. 'Tis a bad world. I'd say more of it's a sign of la bad, bad culinary skills. The woman who was here, the scary woman. She is from a loan office. Loan office? Oui, Tender Lender, it is called. Oh, it's the name of the office. I thought it was going to be a guy's name. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like whole your month. Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. She only gets $10 a month. I guess 90% of it does go to Coke Law. Hey, I get a bit more than that. Thank you very much, Grump. I guess they get paid. I don't know. It's not an aspect of the series I ever think about. Yeah, she had to negotiate that up. So Tender Lender's the loan office we borrowed $500,000 from, huh? Wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? La Tiger. La Tigre. He's Spanish now, I guess. It's always bordered on it. The Tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the Tender Lender. A terrifying man. The big city of mobster. Sounds like a JRPG character. When he shouts at me, my knees, they tremble, and his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise, it is a battered old scooter ride. I start to cry. Big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter and sounds like a JRPG character? Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no! This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Yeah, but what if I was orange? Oh, yeah! Although, he does have a spiky hair, just like you. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Fuck, we have so many places to go to. It's all here, and it's all here. Every important location is like within a block of Vitamin Square. Tender Lender, Vitamin Square, then it's like the Blue Screen Company, and then another one. Did I say Tender Lender first? I'm sorry. The restaurant, then the Vitamin Square, then the Blue Screen Computers, then Tender Lender, like all 4 in a row on the same block. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Oh, Maya. Thanks for the offer. We gotta get these. We gotta get these two some money. Let's get the hell out of here. I'm gonna head back to the pre now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Another big case? Another babka? Multiple cases can happen in this town? Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Foreshadowing, perhaps? Was there another breakout at the prison? Maybe, pal. I didn't do it this time. You better get going, detective. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? He came back? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping, aw, you give this to her for me. Oh, did you buy this from the Bounce Back bitch? What was her name? Monokuma? Lunchbox or something? What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe? How romantic! How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? Oh, I love weenies. I can't get enough of their tender juiciness. Yep, eat them all the time down at the Pre. Yep, weenies at the Pre. Pre-weenies, we call them. Angel Star, that's right. The original Monokuma man. She was she. She was she before we had she. Oh, will you give it to her? Tell me Angel makes me say, well, pal. Gumshoe's lunchbox. Tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Maya? Don't forget, pal. I'm counting on you. Go. Yeah, we ate the Pre, little pre-weeing. Alright. We have so many places to go now. We better deliver the food before it gets cold. She's not here yet. Translators know what they're doing. What's up, idiotness? She's gremlin. To the Veteran Square. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of birdseed. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, I need more seeds today, and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh, bird sounds! Oh, they're gone. Oh, they're back. I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Filings? Filings. Iron filings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox, Nick. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron filings I found from way back when. You want them? No, I'll charge you for them. No. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. What is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Come on, go on. Woohoo, woo, woo. Fun for you. No way. I get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. They just want to have fun. But you can't have fun when you're a grown-up. Hey, look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? Eh? It's a dove, not a pigeon. Pigeon. Oh, poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? Oh, Maya. Yep, orange seat. Look at this orange, reminds me that you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. Can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. Speaking of fun, if we get Maggie acquitted, maybe we can all get together sometime. Okay, but what do we play with someone who's never even won a game of tic-tac-toe? How about we change the rules a bit then? We could play Old Maid and, We could say the person who's left with the old maid at the end is the winner. How's that? Oh, this is so wholesome. Ah, not bad. Not bad at all, Nick. We could even rename the game to Fair Maiden. Fair Maiden. That's adorable. They're gonna have so much fun playing that. Hey, check this out. Wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in a vast urban jungle. I smell a sitcom. Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. She's so funny. Why she tried to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Upgrades, Nick. Alright, that's enough for the park. The park where I can only go to Tender Lender and not Blue Screens Inc. Oh, here we are in the middle of the company. Who the fuck are these nerds? How did we get into space, Nick? January 7th, Blue Screens Inc. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. You can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh! Oh my, hello! The guy on the left is locked in. Oh my! The Sizpic? This is the Will guy? Makes sense. I'm with you there, Will. What is she gonna sound like? Are we really? Yeah, kinda. I don't know, you know, why not? Where do you think those lights lead? You know what I'm saying? What are cube earrings? They're like landing lights on a runway. Yeah, they are. Yep. It's the Will pick. A woman! Hell yeah, brother. High five. What'd you think about me if I said this was my favorite character they got here? Alex was like, well, I think you would have certain taste. Do I go for like a robot-y voice? Like a robot lady voice? Can I do like a Siri impression? Or like an Alexa impression? I'm sorry. Access restricted to authorized personnel only. She's wearing a blue tie? Oh my god. That's something. Yeah, I guess that is something. This is a computer programming laboratory. Oh, she Dua! Dua! There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, Chidua! Round of applause, Nick! What kind of secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Big homie. Understood. Hey, Nick. Wink, wink. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name's Lisa Basil. Lisa Basil? Lisa Basil. Liza Basil? Liza Basil? Most forceful. Dua? Dua? Clap? It's a palindrome. Ah, yes sir. Lisa B. Azel. That's cute. I'm the company director. The director? She's a human? She seems more like a point. And that thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. Ah, nuts. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Big homie. Lisa Bonnet ate no basil. Lisa Bonet ate no basil. That's fun. Thank you, weird AI girl. It's spelled UMT. Then do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. What do they got like PO programming over here? This guy is locked the fuck in. Is that Salmonella? Oh, Weird Al. Thank you, Weird Al. It's from his song Bob. Ah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. These pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped, or whatever word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. Big homie. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. Oozy rat in a sanitary zoo. Huh. Did not know that. Thought it was just a good descriptor for you. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Let's go touch it. Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. Bleh. It's a mass collection of allocation. You work there too, Maya. Yep. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She interrupted our bit and said she'd laugh at us. Nick, what are we doing here? Let's go. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. Well, hold on. She interrupted our bit, Nick. No, you're right. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, these drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. Interesting, losing horse racing tickets. Horse racing betting tickets found in Glenn Elg's desk. There's over 500 of them. This many tickets would get you, what, $1 down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you'd try to profit from the dead, Nick. Maya, that was you who said that. That was your idea. Yeah, but I was just thinking what you were thinking, probably. Uma fan. Seifer's desk after this weekend. Just talking about them as evidence, Maya. Or was it Nick who said the thing about the recycling center? What do we got here? PO programs? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. It's pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. Just trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey! This calendar! What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Glenn's calendar. Seems important. Is he sleeping in his office? What's going on down here? It looks like a sleeping bag. Or I guess maybe it's just like a foot pillow or like a neck pillow or something. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow! I bet that's where the pro in programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old Sadie's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? That's so last season. I like to think that if this were like a different game, or not even, if this game, alright, so hold on, step back, beep, beep, beep. What if this collection had, what if throughout the game, okay, so what if it were Danganronpa 2, but instead of collecting the Monokuma bobbleheads, you collected like different PO books, and then they would all be displayed at the office. And this is where you would find the PO programmer book. And you would find it, and Maya would go, "You got it!" And then you would go back to the office, and then there it would be. There's maybe like 1 or 2 per case. Yeah, PO coding. PO coding, and he's doing that. He's doing a little bard hack. Hiccup. 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 So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. Hiccup. Hiccup. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source level components to them. Hiccup. Oh god, it's hurting me. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. If only Gum were here to help me shorten those words into more memorable things. No, I got nothing. That Zelda streamer had the hiccup for like an entire hour. Yeah, it fucked me up. When I get the hiccups, they fucking hit. Sounds like an AI slop. Anyway, if Gumshoe were here, he would describe this as the anal man. It doesn't matter, they analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, CDs nuts. Gotcha, bitch! Oh my god! Oh, you fell for it! Oh, the whole thing, that whole time, it was all a setup for that. Own! Hitting it, hitting it, hitting it. And they are like the One Piece, you don't seem to like that face, like, Excuse me, sorry. Yes, compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Oh, of course. CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. The whole robot thing was an act to lure them into a D's nuts joke, yeah. Even the guys back there are like, whoa. Like, let's ask one of them what they are doing. Ugh, slewish man. And Glenn Elg worked here? You sure he didn't look like too nice for the job? Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
On researching the space-time logical axis to share global variety influences response time performance to the co-concrop variants and memory overrides and poorly affects the success of the experiment.
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah? Your blank smile just said otherwise, Mai. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be useful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Incorporated. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. Oh. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere that we've already collected. Alright, time to show her all the shit. Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected. I'm familiar with that. What do we got here? S-P-A-R-D-A? Sparta? This is Sparta? Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. Habar? This is the company that fucking blue screened my computer, by the way. I can't believe I ever owed over her. No, Maya, that is Sparta. So, are we doing a Sparta joke or not? What are we doing here? No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. A code word, huh? Pokemon is on the left. Scotch. Let in with this is... Oh, true. If it's not Pokemon on the left, then it must be your mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. Aw. There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glenn Elg. What do you say? All of that was for, like, the nonsense item that means nothing. What? This is madness. No, Maya, that is Sparta. I see, okay. They're making this joke in 2019. Well, time to go through all of this for like 30 minutes here. This long ass fucking... Could I make an argument in that I know exactly the only thing she is going to talk about? For sure. But sometimes there are things that I think they will have things to say about, but then they don't. And vice versa. Nick, we might have to change the office password. Is all of this going to be a big old no? Because she only wants to talk about Glenn Elg. Alright, fair enough. If there's some kind of weird hidden dialogue in there, well, fuck me. What do we got, like 4 pages of shit here? 2, no, just 3. But still, that's a lot. I don't think we've ever hit 4. But definitely onto a 3rd page is pretty pretty big. Okay, nothing. Are you in my... Ooh. Age, question marks. The CEO of Blue Screens Inc. and Glenn Elg's boss. Absolutely not a robot. She might be a robot. About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Oh? Did they just hack into your fucking programming? Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? Thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ah! Create! Chains! I'm surprised it's only 3. I was expecting more, kinda. 3 Cyclops! Oh, I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Well, there's no way we can crack all of these right now. We'll be back. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Because we still have Tender Lender, we still have Maggie to talk to. Win through compromise, huh? They really like pink here. This place gives off a real strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Gonna head off to bed? Hey, alright. Thanks for hanging out, Tamal. Have a great night's sleep. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Yo! You're here to discuss a loan? No, not exactly. You want to give me $5,000. Well, when you say it like that... The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick, to do bits. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick, let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course, we do it all the time. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Alone. Yes, thank you. Don't drink it that mile. Do not touch the desk. Please. Nick, let's get out of here! No! They do the Scooby-Doo, like, starting to run, but not actually moving yet, run. I'm still gonna look around. What's this? It's a punching bag. What? No way. You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean, walking around? The sign's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And why is it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before. Back at Trebien. Paris fashion is more my thing. Really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. She's funny. Let's see. This round doll thing is called a Daruma, I think. figured I'd read a book or two and be a little more cultured, in case you weren't wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? Heh. I bet you all also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself in. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Yo, Domi reversey? Assuming she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane! Shogi reference in the King Ho Types workplace. That's crazy. The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Cadaver? Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Steal. Paid by Tigray to the Cadaverini family. We don't even know his name yet officially. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, it still doesn't make any sense to me. Let's take it down, Nick. Ah! That. Ah! That's Tender Lender's guiding principle. Oh? Compromise the customer to win. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That was pretty funny, actually. That's one slogan no business owner should ever explain to their customer. Compromise the employee to win, or the customer to win. That's crazy. Nick, I'm getting me all of these jackets. Hey, look at this Parisian-style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Huh? The same color as my suit? Oh yeah, it is. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at this. Some cake. And then the camera pans down. Bong! Damper, 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 twong! Homina. No, up here. Chocolate? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure, thanks? Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly! Shush, Nick! Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you? Understand? Gulp. Alright, Nick, I'm scared. Let's go home. So, what were you getting so excited about before? Look on the lapel of this suit. That's... Oh! That's an attorney's badge. Looks like dog shit. It's like made of cardboard. Is Tiger a lawyer? Oh wait, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Painted to look authentic. For some reason your badge sign looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge? It's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. The Millennium Puzzle is inside of this desk. It's solid gold, Nick. Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. Would you really want such a shiny desk, though? I don't know. But let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold desk, and then we should take it. And Maya throws a rock at the window. Maya, well, how else were we gonna get the desk out? Yeah, I don't want it anymore. Wow, I'm completely dazzled! She's spinning in that chair. Because it's completely dazzling. You can see it my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. Ah, Nick, look! Oh, there's all kinds of stuff up here. All of that from examining over here. Is this an ashtray? What is this? Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. It's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. Poor Pearly didn't have a place to sleep for a week. It's one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey! There's a book of matches here, too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. Look what's printed on its cover. It says Très bien. These matches could come in handy. You might be able to use them. Yeah. The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Ah, nuts. I get 3 more, though, right? It's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yes, thanks. It was lovely. He poured it out into a plant pot. He poured it into a plant, and the plant instantly died. So, you drank it all? Gulp. I'll be seeing you then. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Oh, I'm getting woozy. Yeah, the plant. They burst into like green flame. Like it's. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! You didn't drink any of the coffee. Oh, God. Oh, the 50's coming back up, Nick. Oh, boy. Oh, oh, oh the 50. Shouldn't have had it for breakfast and lunch. Maya, you've had 100 chicken nuggets? It's like 3 o'clock. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the 50 I ate for breakfast. She really did have a burger for breakfast, though. She really did have a burger. Sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. I like how she keeps coming out, threatening us to not look at anything, and then we're like, well, I'm just going to keep looking at it. I told you 100 nuggets is more than a person should physically be able to have. Maybe it was just this Whataburger breakfast burger. What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw of the Tiger? That's pretty good. It's a demo CD. Oh, does it have like Spyro on it? You know what's weird? When you go into the portal for Stonehill, it takes you to it takes you to Town Square. But that is weird, Maya. I don't remember if that specifically is the case, but one of those portals is flipped around in the Crash 3 demo for Spyro 1. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc and pen. I wonder what it's going to be. MC Bomber. What? must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way! That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Uh-oh. Come out from under the desk, Maya. Oh, she ran under there like a cat. The tiger. What are you two snooping around in my office for? This guy's definitely a furry. Yo, what's up? I hate peeps. Nothing. We were just. Grrr! My precious carpet. He's got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. What are you gonna cry about it? Cry, cry. It wasn't us. It was already like. You want to argue with me? Is that what you're doing? You think you can take me on? I'm gonna flatten you two into pancakes and turn you into my new rugs. Ah! Oh, Don Tigre, you're back. Act that voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Eek, is she got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. Is she the real mob boss around here? Is he just the face? Is she the muscle? What? These two have sex and she tops. So it's just a quick check-in about this girl. Is she giving trilogy wide A tier yet? How we feeling? I mean, no. But she's not the worst. She feels like a solid B tier. I ain't gonna get mad at you. You too cute, you hear? She's no Lisa Basil. That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan with me. She's no Victor Kudo. Grawr! Phoenix Wright! Yes? You're either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you gotta come and mess up my plan. You just wanted to be heard. So it was him. He's my phony. Heh, but I don't care. No one gets in my way. I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want to ask. Ah! She is skittered up the wall. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Oh my god, we're gonna fight? Wait! Please! That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Would he leave? I hear one to talk. I didn't hear you scream, "Hold it!" either. Aw, what if Maya said, "Hold it!" The espresso. Ah! Out the window. Out the window that she broke earlier when she threw the rock through it. To try to steal the gold desk. And cookies. This one's definitely not good for my heart. What was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Oh my god, it feels like I'm looming down the barrel of like 3 more hours of stream, I feel like. They keep introducing wacky fucking characters and places for me to go. When I showed up and they were like, no one's here, I thought we would be in and out. We still have a psych lock to break. I feel like I wasn't even done examining the room. Maybe I was. Alright, tell me about Tenderlender. Kinda curious about your company, Tenderlender. And I'm getting weird fucking clicks and bips and bops inside of my headset, but let me know if the audio is stupid. I'm not seeing you say anything about it, so I'm guessing not, but now I'm paranoid. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlender. Hey, Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright and Cola at the moment, aren't they? How much money do we still owe? It's not for us to know. I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Sounds good, seems to be fixed. Alright. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tenderlender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? Oh, don't be late. Huh? Come again? Don't be late. Oh, she's smiling the whole time she's saying this. Oh, I would hate if... Oh, it would be so bad if you were late. Oh, you don't even want to know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, they still owe me that, like, $650 from the card game. $650? Yep, $800, Nick. We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. We'll find you. We will find you. And then she leans in real close and she goes, we know the secret of the town. And then leans back out. We know how to get where we want to go. Hey, just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. There's nowhere for you to skip to. This town, that town, any town. They know how to, like, access the greater multiverse, which most of the residents do not. If there was like a wiki for the expanded universe of like people from the Ace Attorney town who like know how to like use it to get to other towns. It would be like her and like Natsuno Minami. Yeah, this girl knows. I've decided. Unlike other people who, when they leave town, just get to where they need... Remember, we discussed this earlier. Not like Victor Kudo. No, Snack, not like Victor Kudo. Remember, we discussed that, like, when you leave out, like, one entrance of the town, you always get where you need to be. Like, if you're from another world, you can go back, you get back to that world, or, like, if you're just, you know, you live in the verse. But I think Violetta here, she knows how she can decide where she ends up. Oh yeah, like the girl who won $5,000 in the card game is gonna buy her own 50. Come on, Nick. So, do Do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident?
Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident.
Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Zena Hop's got a real name, Nick! Hurry up and find out more about him. More coffee? Oh, you simply must have more. I insist. I'm so thirsty! I don't leave the office. I can't tell you about anything except Don Tigre. Is that code for only show her the picture of Don Tigre? I don't get out much. I'm so pale and gaunt, can't you see? Oh, and I don't sleep so well either. Look at the bags under my eyes. Furio Tigre, age 42, the head of the Tenderlander Loan Company, also known as the Tiger. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. Maya, no! Slaps it out of her hand, melts a hole in the floor. Oh, and my armpits are so moist. Have a lick? Oh. We're the guests, Nick. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, no. Ladies first, Maya. Please, I insist. Oh, I would have you both. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? She said it! We are lovers. Oh! Watch out, babe! There's glass all over the road! You'll never take us alive, coppers! We have immunity! Not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. Felix throws the cookie out the window and a bird pecks it and the bird like poops into a little cooked chicken. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing great, Zach. They have immunity. We have immunity. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. Tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course, I'm sorry. He saved her life? I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. It's part of my charms, I would imagine. Just recently, I died once. The number of times I nearly died. You died? About 4 months ago. Doctors said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. Alright, Makoto Naege. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. Still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got that bandage around your... Is this girl a Zombieland Saga? If I take a cloth to her face, is that gonna be all makeup and there's gonna be a zombie under there? Is there a funny, wacky stage manager in the back somewhere I can talk to? Excuse me, ma'am, do you sing? Do you like have the voice of an angel actually when you sing? Oh, this? It keeps me together. Without it, I would fall apart. Take the bandage off her head, will she fall apart? That's what I'm saying! So what's the story with the bandage? It makes me whole again. Fray to free. Nick. They put it on after the operation. Operation? Something tells me she doesn't mean like the board game. Oh yeah, you owe me money from that too, Nick. Do you have like anything going for you? I don't know. It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal? I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said that you had died once? Ah! 4! Our strongest foe yet. She really creeps me out, Nick. Same here. We've got to find out the truth. Can I show her, like, anything? Fuck. Alright, we'll be back, probably. Oh my goodness. There he is! Old Steedy's back! No! There, take this, and get out of my park! I do like doing his voice, though. I do like doing his voice. Like I thought, he's really mad. Ah, come on, Maya, just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man! The whole gang's here! The whole gang's here. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Grr! Hey, he just turned his back on us. Not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Hey, pigeon. Okay. Dubs, is that you? Look, we really need to talk to you, all right? Out with the demons! In with good fortune! Ow, ow, ow! Seeds! Shell splinters! Nick! I'm taking chip damage! Help me! I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm not a demon! I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was so busy looking at the serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. We hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We're really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you, I tell you, I tell you! Okay, okay, take it easy, please. Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat, take this! You said you were a craftsman, right? Care, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that... I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one, raw. Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself. Hey, hey! I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Thank God that's the end of that sentence. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old... anyway, and scream right down his ear hole. Objection! Oh, God, did you think that sentence was going somewhere else too, Nick? Oh, yeah, me too, Maya. Oh, thank God. Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I've got a tsunami of frustration inside, and it's ready to burst out. I'm bursting over here. Let's hear it. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Yeah. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Oh, wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? I thought we were about to get a psych lock and I was about to fucking vomit. Yep, early to bed, early to bridge. Hey, good night, Will. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there, too? Yes, I did. The very day the young brat was poisoned. What? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? This would have been vital information earlier today. Glad you asked, boy, because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. No. The servant girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse-moi, you call the police. Oh, did he not call the police? That's right. He like ran outside or something, right? Call them yourself. Call them yourself. I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So, did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. Jimmy John's in every corner, but where are the payphones? You went looking for one? Couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. Yes, sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. Why did you mention this in court this morning? Well, would have if you'd given me the chance. We gave you so many of those. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness. The jerk store called. That's what I should have said. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. Could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. Victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Ah! Oh, sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop, huh? We need to get more details. What exactly happened? From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. That never ends. You know anything about this? How about this? This? Oh, what about this? Oh, what about a Butterfinger? Alright, thanks, Vic. January 7th, Trebien Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need him to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Could be. Just checking to make sure. Alright, maybe we can talk to Maggie now? You hear the mic thing now? No! Well, still, 3 hours without it, though. How about now? What about a Butterfinger? Oh, Mr. Wright! Yeah, for the first time tonight, though, so that's something. Oh, hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. You run a blog? Did I know about that? Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he's all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Oh, theme of sad. Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yes, sir, yep. And there are so many things that just don't seem to add up. Biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something in the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee? Oh yeah, that's right. What the fuck is going on in this case? I'm intrigued. Should I think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? MC Bomber, Maya. Never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. Did they run the scenario like multiple times to like confuse people? Like what happened? Did they like have like a guy that looked like Glenn Elg in the booth like later in the day for fucking Victor Kudo to like witness? Jack Hammer, Maya. Said that you passed out when the victim Glenn Elg collapsed, right? Yeah, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. No. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. Oh, police were there? But I thought she said she was only passed out for like 5 minutes or something. I know that's the time that it said Victor Kudo was gone. So if that lines up. No idea what went on. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean, sir? Old City wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly, and you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Grrr! It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Yeah, I guess so. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright, sir? Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. She's thinking. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about Old Seedy. We have so many things to show her, though, is the thing. It's been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind. You've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger! I'll spill it all. Okay, nothing there. What about the apron? Oh yeah, that's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? Ketchup scotch. My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how... The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato-red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Interesting. I've never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Okay, maybe I have. But I've never seen it before. That's the truth. Wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Can you buy it down at Moe's? Blah. Definitely isn't something you can pick up anywhere. Curse my rotten luck. The criminal must have stuck the bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Ryuji had made you a ketchup scotch. Aw. It's a big clunk of ketchup that looks like her. Only potassium that guy sells is banana peels. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Oh really, what is it? A lunchbox just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox? Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort in making this, too. I can't accept it. No. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Mags. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway... I hate weenies! You just said weenies, yay! You just said yay, soft drinks! Oh yeah, we really packed those weenies in down at the Pre. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright, sir. No. But... She's right. Better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Wonderful. Oh. Well, how was it? Ah, it hit the spot. I love weenies. And then fucking Lisa Basil kicks down the door. You love weenies! Well, you're gonna love weaning on these nuts! Anyway. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Oh. Maggie! Oh, fucking daps up the detention center guard. Yeah. Don't forget about my Cyclox. See you back at the tech lab. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Uh-oh, was it not Victor Kudo? But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? Oh, no, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Well, so they ran this crime like a couple of times. They performed crime real, and then they like reenacted it in front of Victor Kudo to like fuck with people. Like that's got to be what happened, right? Like they're all in on it. The actual murder took place where Tigre slipped the poison into the guy's cup across the table. Blat died. And then like an hour later, they ran the crime again with like a fake Glen Elg, and Maggie wasn't there, and it was her as the waitress. Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. She might have been a robot. I think she just slipped through those bars over there, made a D's nuts joke, and ran off. I think that was her. What did this woman look like? She was sort of a Kingo type. And she had a kind of cackling laugh, sir. Creepy. Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Interesting. Nothing to say about her, though. Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an over-dried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this, la 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 la. That's so funny. Same thing. I suppose I am smart. Come on, make up already. Back when I was an officer, Detective Gumshoe always looked out for me. But today? Today I was the one who had to look out for him, trying to incriminate me the whole time. He fooled them all except Godot, who didn't give a fuck. He said, this could be funny. You gotta remember, Maggie, Gumshoe's a detective. He's got a job to do. My old boss. Thought at least he'd be on my side. No. He is on your side. He'd do anything to help me. You can't fool me. I saw him in court today. I felt like a poor little baby woodpecker being pecked on the head by its own mother, sir. It was pretty solid. No wonder it hurt her so much. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. No. No. I don't think it's getting through to her that he really was trying to help. Maggie, it's so sad. They're on opposite sides of the law. I'm useless with computers, completely hopeless. What's going on here? Is Meekins back? Did they revive Meekins? The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Superintendent's here already. Superintendent? This feels like foreshadowing for the next case. Ah! Yo, JD with the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. When I'm watching videos online, I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Ka-zhung! No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. They're buzzing, Nick. Something big's going down. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! Hey, you can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? What's up, JD? Hope your stream went well. Yeah, that joke was crazy. Well, we got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? It was a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system, pal. I really need to ask you some questions. A virus, huh? Oh my god, examine everything again. Oh well, I guess I'll just read the paper now. What the heck is this? This paper's more than a month old! And someone's written all over it. Who's the guy that put this on my desk? He's just looking at evidence. It's thrown in the trash, Nick! Batteries won't last forever. Remember that when you're having fun in bet. What the fuck's going on in this game? All of our C's and P's have got a virus at the pre-pal. We have a winner! A little joke to make people think about their smoke alarms. Yep. Smoke alarms. Alright, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes, I'm listening. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there, pal. Everything we've said about these games has been true. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see here. Tender lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts. Are they calling in the debts so that he can pay for the medical bill of reviving Victoria or Violet or whatever her name is? Violetta. Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Guys, come on now.
We're gonna find out what the story is with this lady.
Come on, guys. This is gameplay slop. This is present the photo to the lady. Are you paying attention? This is like the final trial of a Danganronpa game when like they've stopped doing the mini games and every once in a while they do like the multiple choice question. Still awake? Still there? What exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow around here, alright, pal? Yep, just the flow of the pre. Sometimes it flows fast, sometimes it flows free. Down here at the pre.
I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. Oh, what's that the face, pal? You think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. The multiple choice question, which is Danganronpa's most difficult puzzle. Kodaka sure seems to think so. That's why that's half the puzzles in Master Detective Archives Raincoat.
Wow, really? You know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
They're making fun of me.
Alright, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you.
What's a virus? Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean it makes the machine go boom and explode? We know something about exploding down here at the pre.
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. You know, like if a computer blue screen... Oh my god, Maya! This case is about a computer hack? Now do the present and you can't look back at the text log until you submit and take damage. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. You wouldn't get catfished by a hippo, right, Nick? Maya?
That's all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus can wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? Virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Would it have been insane if your computer just happened like a couple weeks later? Yeah. Wild timing. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why'd you want to destroy it, pal?
Dr. Wright is a character from the SNES Sim City and has appeared as a cameo in other Nintendo games, including The Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening. Ah.
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot, so he catches a cold. I catch your drift.
Right. Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Come on, Nick. Who, what, where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me?
Hey, look, they got them all.
Except for how, Nick?
Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? Gotta feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
Oh, is it like DL6 or something?
Name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before too.
That's it?
No, not all the cock check data. That's stored on an ultra secure server. In Trading Quest in that game, a girl hippo sends Dr. Wright a letter as they seem to be writing each other with the intent of a blind date. But the picture she sends of herself is a picture of Princess Peach. Oh, TC Purge!
Oh, and this is why in Link's Awakening there was that, like, picture of Peach, right? This is that reference?
Yeah, that's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. Yeah, you want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. Yeah, she's a zombie. She's a Zombieland Saga, pal. Saga. Yeah, that guy was Dr. Wright. Oh. Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Oh, raw! She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Did they put his brain in her body? Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him.
Was he like one of the old emperors? Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name.
Yeah, way back, even before Mia's time. He was considered one of the emperors of the sea.
This guy's one of the elders? Oh fuck, we haven't invoked the elders ever.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
Raw! No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to.
Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat. Get it?
Hence the name?
Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers. Because at least you're alive, pal.
You're shaking, detective.
I saw it happen once. Just, you know, kind of on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. I've been edging for weeks.
No, yeah, also, yeah. He knows who he is.
Oh, yeah, that's the tiger. He's a loan shark.
Unknown loan shark. They thought this man was Phoenix Wright for an entire trial. That's right, we saw all this.
Lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean. She's got nothing to hide. Seemed kind of like a doll to me. In a good and a bad way. Kind of makes you think she might be hiding something. Where do you think that landing strip leads, you know, pal?
Saw all this.
You know, in all my years, I've never seen a witness who was that confused.
Yeah, we saw all that. The walking computer, yeah, we saw all that. No.
Hey, he's probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hiya. Oh, that's right, we saw all that. Okay. The Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They've got too much moolah.
Moolah? As in...
They pretty much control all the cash of the city's black market.
The city's black market? The black market, huh? That includes Tender Lender, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss.
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves this little girl. She means everything to him.
So... how'd she end up a Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what's said in the file I read.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Yeah, the black market's on the far end of town. It's on the far end of the street.
Which end?
Yes.
Okay, interesting. Na na na, nicer, nicer. What do you think about all this shit, Mai? She doesn't know shit about nothing. Well, we did kind of decide that down by Trey Bien is the like scary part of town. There's no Jimmy John's down here. We decided.
If you're rich, you can get away with anything. Don't think he's going to be cooperative here for the rest of the case or the segment. Oh, we got him. We got his profile. Bruto Cadaverini, age 78, the head of the Cadaverini family crime syndicate, seems to live for his granddaughter. Seems to live inside of his granddaughter because they put his brain in her body. Yeah, and he's by Original Rays. Famous Original Rays? It just says Original Rays. This man's your grandfather, right? Carrying a picture like that around with you. You should watch your back. Thanks for the advice. The family is always watching me from the shadows. Bathe in the shadows with me, Nick. Thought I saw something suspicious under the corner of that rug. Come out, Shadow! She's like lifting it up. Ah, damn, they got away. One wrong move and you might disappear forever. Feels like Halloween, only a whole lot more real. Take that! Let's see if we can start working on some of these. We haven't even seen what the questions are. The head bandage. We might be able to solve this now that we got the information about, like, her grandfather. Also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Also, her name did change to Viola now. Age 25. The operation was very difficult, apparently. A fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Did you smash her with a... Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and some other stuff. Thanks, but no thanks. Think I'll pass. Ah, nuts. Were you scooting? Oh, trophy. Get a donut offered to Phoenix by Viola. I did that on purpose. Oh, maybe the car. I thought he maybe hit her with the scooter, but the car maybe makes more sense. If she was in a car accident. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that, and then she just eats it. Ow. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis? Does she not? Oh, no, she would know. We just showed her the picture, and she was like, oh, don't show that to anyone. Shut up, headset. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, where would you like to go if you went on a vacation somewhere? Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. And this is why. Know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. Sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. 4 months ago, huh? How long ago did
What do you think awaits us all at the grisly end? I don't know, I guess. Would you like to? What, how long ago did, Ron Delight say he met, Desi Delight? Was that 5 months? 6 months? I'm trying to see if we can also place this car accident to have happened at the time of the prison riots. Just as a way to, you know, connect it all together. I mean, we can just say anything we want to. It's all made up. But, you know, it would be better if the text evidence was there to support it. Fuck it. She got into a car accident during the prison riots. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Just as a way to keep talking about the delights. I like that. Oh! It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. I don't think about the lives of those who I have taken. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? Guess it didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... well, I'm sure you could imagine. The blood. They say the town, they say the road in this town leads downhill. The blood would collect at the base. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It's a good thing they showed us the picture, otherwise how would we have guessed this? I guess we found the bill here, right? Paid by Tigray. I guess that makes sense. It wasn't done, Tigray. I refuse to believe it. We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigray isn't injured at all. Is he? It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him, too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini. But I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. It's dented. Now we're using the bike. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigray rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? He scoots! He scoots? How dangerous. I like that. Miss Cadaverini? You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigray. Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Yeah, it seems like he would get more injured than she did. Although, I guess if she swerved to avoid him, maybe she just kind of clipped it. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true. The darkness within hungers for tiger blood. Don Tigray still saved my life. Did he, like, pay for the surgery and that's why he's collecting on all of his clients now? The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Alright, put it in terms of lamps. Not as expensive as the lamp, that's for sure. Maybe like 1/10 of a lamp. It was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Probably just didn't want to get fucking murdered by the mob. I mean, presumably she just, you know, hit her head on like the steering wheel, or maybe she was ejected. Can you convert that figure into really expensive lamps? Oh, you're the Phoenix Wright of the Millennium Lamp incident? I see. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? You are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Miss Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Oh, that's nothing. What? How much money do you owe? Like 2 million? Keep going. 3? Not even close. 10? 50? 100? Keep going. I don't know if I want to anymore. I don't like this game. Oh, so 1,000th of a lamp then. It's the Millennium Lamp. Well, yeah, like 1 million. No. You're not thinking big enough. "4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure." Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? That's chump change, Nick. Drop in the bucket. Grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? Just like I need to get mine for that poker game we played last night, Nick. $5,000. It wasn't even poker. Yeah, you're right. 6,000. It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not because of my grandfather. No! But I knew that wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. She was just a gloomy, gaslit Nysa. What he did to get the money was... it was... evil. Huh? I don't even like this kind of stuff. I like ponies and rainbows. You gotta help me, mister. I helped him. You helped him? In what way? No, sis, fuck you. You can't take this from me. Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Point! Disappear. Viola's medical papers. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wow, feels so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Oh, this is raw. Poisoning and betrayal. Raw! Oh, Nick, but no! This would Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Now we do it for her. Fuck this guy. we do it for her. And then they drank the coffee raw. They drank the coffee and she was like, "But no, the poisons." And they simply withstood. They simply withstood the poison, like the vile, like kills you dead like coffee that she prepares. And they threw the cups on the ground. And then Overtaken suddenly played as they walked out. And then they walked down and they were like, "Oh wait, fuck, we can only go to Vitamin Square from here." Fuck, we were gonna go march somewhere else, but alright, we'll stop there first. Alright, are you in here? You in here yet? No. Alright, fine. Back to the geeks. Hello. Take that! Only 3. Child's play. Glenn's troubles. So, I bet you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in. I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service. Transferring now. Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? Money? What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. I told you, Nick. Talking to Zebra's boss's manager here. What do you mean you don't do troubleshooting? That's what the AI said, isn't it? That's what Lisa Basil, the AI response unit, said, isn't it? You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? No, I farted. Oh. Ugh, old. She pours it out the window and a mole pops up from where he pours it. Throws up blood, and an eagle comes down and digs its down, and an unresponsive mole tries to fly with it, but skeletonizes in the sky. The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Facts don't care about your feelings, big homie.
The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. He's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Uh-oh, sweat, sweat, sweat. Don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps?
No! You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Quick, before they update my programming to be more woke. Or to be less woke,
I should say. Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there is no problem, is there? You can talk to me. I am your friend. And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
it's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end. So in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. You know, he was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. The tiger. Furio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Quick, before they update my training data with a bunch of new tweets. Our firm is doing very well at the moment. We are hacking the police force right now. I don't think we need to borrow money.
You can't see it, but every time I say anything as her, I do like a whole like body I'm doing her pose. Like I do a little body tilt with the arm out like, hello. You have to get into character.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre?
Yes.
I am sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Would you like me to tell you the weather instead?
You do have to get into character. Really, because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tigre knew each other. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that one. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch. What is that? Like about a 1 in 1 millionth of a lamp? Quetchy, which level is supposed to come after Colossus?
I think technically
Idle Springs is before Colossus, and after Colossus, is it Hurricos? I probably would have guessed Hurricos, but that I don't know for certain. It is. Oh, okay, you did them both. Oh, okay. Yeah, it really puts the lamp into such perspective.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. He's dead. Oh.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. He's dead. The lottery ticket killed him. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won?
What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, computer program's worth $100,000. Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. Program in question. Was it by any chance this? Uh-oh. Oh, is MC Bomber the name of the, like, the computer virus? Because clearly they're, like, hacking the police station right now. This is a very delicate matter. Without the necessary data, there's really no way I can access the information. Fuck! We gotta go back to fucking Gumshoe! If I show her the program itself as the evidence... I don't have a program! Fuck! Fuck! Which means we're gonna have to redo the whole fucking thing when we come back. God damn it. Get back here, you gummy bastard. I get punished for not showing every little bit of everything. Detective Gumshoe, about this.
What? Trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now. This is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself. Keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. Oh, right. Hold on. MC Bomber, $100,000. 500,000 crossed off. Ha 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 ha. I wonder if I could have shown the sports paper. Probably not.
The name's scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Fuck me. But like we had the right answer, we just didn't have the context yet.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. Whoever they are. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a circus.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
They're hacking all the stuff with the pre, pal. Apparently the programmer made the virus was a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale? I hope the underground black market also has like a route that always goes through one place only. I hope to get anywhere in the black market you have to go through like the underground fucking jail cell.
Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? The virus can be worth that much?
Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, the lunchbox.
Oh no.
Let everything go.
Can we lie? Please let me lie. Lunchbox? Oh, you remember the weenies? I hate weenies. Oh yeah, those weenies.
So, how do my weenies taste? I'm always saying this down at the pre. Yep, Gum's famous weenie.
Well, it was
delicious. Oh yeah, that's what she said. Really? A little salty, unfortunately. Yeah, stuffing weenies down my throat with the pre, pal. Yeah, my pre-weenies. Yeah, don't worry about it, pal. Figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Yep, jumbo weenie. Yeah, salted with tears. Oh. Yeah, do me a favor again, help pal and deliver this. Sure is a heavy burden. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Did he just assume that we ate it, like we got too tempted? Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Oh, 100 nuggets and 100 weenies, Nick. I'm not doing so hot over here. It might sound kind of weird, but I like to season them with a bit of balls in my mouth vinaigrette. Yeah, balls in my mouth vagina-rat. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. I gotta sit down, Nick. Yeah, balls in my mouth vagina-grat. That is so stupid. It's like criminally unfunny. I think it's hilarious. It's the funniest thing anyone's ever said. Misreading balsamic as balls in my mouth. Oh, I really can't eat anymore, Nick. Ugh. She is making Tsubasa vomit noises. Yep, good old vagina rat. Terrible. Don't forget to give it to Mags, alright? Oh, hey, you're right. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm counting on you to get it to her somehow. I'm a lawyer, not a delivery boy, Gum. Yeah, you're the Gum. Oh, she's gone. Phew. Alright. Create! Chain! Guys, there was no Chainsaw Man today. There is no Chainsaw, or there is no One Punch Man tomorrow. That's it. But there is a One Punch Man next week, and a Chainsaw Man next week. Should crack that lock. Alright, now I can show the CD. Well, this is it, isn't it? That thing I showed you before? This is the virus that's affecting computers worldwide. Worldwide? MC Bomber. Oh my god. The MC Bomber hack! That's what got my computer? Do I live in the Ace Attorney universe? Sometimes you just gotta sit back in your chair and think about what you've done.
Glenn Elg's MC Bomber virus got my fucking computer. That's fucked. Damn, well, there's nothing I could have done about that. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. Yeah, I'm about to get isekai'd. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? How? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien. Where'd you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus, yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still, genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Big homie. Inconceivable! Inconceivable! That's my best, that guy. I'm blanking on his name. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Nice. Guess we won't be needing these anymore. Thrown back on the floor. That's awesome. Use the trash can, Nick. Alright. Cool. Get the fuck out of here. That's why the only leave option from there is Très Bien. So they can bottleneck you where you need to be. Oh, bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Uh-oh. Holy fuck! Holy fuck! We just slide evolutioned into El Tigre! Ah, it's Zinna Hop! Who you calling Zinny Oop? It's me, Tigre. I'm the best. Ah! It's Maya Scatter. Oh, come out from under the table, Maya. Come on. Okay, hand it over. What? You want to play games with me? I don't recommend it. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. No. You want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. Cry, cry. She's always crying. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off. Are you crazy? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. Slap, slap, slap. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright. That was so stupid. Shouldn't have let my guard down.
If only we had Aura outside of court. Somebody help! The miracle! Those medical papers were vital evidence. I guess Maya ran out of the building. Hold it, pal! Raw! Yes, let's go! It might be a 10! This might be the greatest thing that's ever happened in any of these games. Actually, I take it back. The greatest thing that's ever happened in any of these games was the fucking Mad On Guard reveal. This is the second greatest thing that's ever happened in any of these games. Detective Gumshoe! You know what other cases a moment like this? What? 16 him, snack shoe? Was there a moment like this? That fucking one with Will Powers. Who? Is there? Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Raw! But... Go, pal, and take this! If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? This is like when Blank throws the map to Zidane. Wait, Gumshoe, no! Don't get petrified! We'll get you out! We'll get you the super soft on the black market! Maya, we're going to the Dark City Trino! Oh boy, Nick! Thanks, Gumshoe! Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! She skitters out. You know in Silk Song when Hornet can like skitter? That's what Maya's doing right now. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Lender is going down. To be continued. Alright. Part 4-1, trial. January 8th. Good morning! Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, I started late. Otherwise, we would have been right on time, maybe. Hey, we made it to the end of the stream. Hey, fantastic session. All right, things are coming up. There's intrigue. There's been some cool character moments. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. But hey, great stream. My voice is killing me. It's 3 a.m. We got a bunch of resubs. Calm with the 52 months resub. Pixel with the 79 months resub. Zebra with the 72 months resub. Rinslet with the 16 month resub. And JD with the raid. And says, I like Viola. Hell yeah, buddy. A tier. You know what? I don't know if I agree with A tier, but I did like her. I did like that. That was good. That was nice. That was nice. It was maybe a little sudden, but like pretty good. Pretty good little moment there. I'll be back tomorrow with more Tunic, baby. Baby, I love Tunic too. I got nothing else. Big love. Mwah.